Hurry up! No! We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 19 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, it was Antonio Whitehall Day at the races as he won 4 out of the 7 races that we ran on Wednesday. Add one more, the only race we ran on Tuesday. So that vaulted him right in behind Praven Badgery, who is at 20. Antonio Whitehall is now tied at 17 with Sven Balrup and Demario Bino. Rashad Knights rounds out the top 5. And on the trainer side, Steve Keplin Jr. with 17, Michael Nault with 11, and Tom Gardapi Jr., Wendy Anderson, and Lise Pruitt all tied at 8. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack besides someone going home really happy on Wednesday?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
For sure. Let's take a look. A couple weeks ago, I said how fast the track was. Well, exactly. Last week was even fast. Well, the Wednesday was even faster. In fact, comparing the tracks from the slower days,
You can't.
you can because it's 20 lengths.
Well, yeah.
I know what
4 seconds.
I know exactly what you're saying, and I agree with you. But that's why I do not compare one day to the next unless you know the variance. That was for sure. The other thing is, if you're unsure what a golden rail looks like, watch the replays on Wednesday because that's what a golden rail looks like. The good news is, recommendation, make note of the golden rail because the horses that were on there are going to look better than they were. The ones on the outside, I wouldn't say spun their wheels as much, but just didn't have the advantage.
Yeah.
And so go with that. I like to tell a story. I was at Canterbury, but you know what? We've got...
Oh, you can make it a real short one. We got 8 races.
Well, that's why I was going to cancel story time because we have...
Okay.
Well, we're going to cancel story time
Wow.
because... I know, we've got an extra race card. I mentioned the, bad news on the Tuesday, good news for us. We've got the big race cards, 37 horses in the pick 4 today. Not too easy to get.
Not at
Therefore,
all.
hence canceling because we've got a lot focus on the races right now.
And wouldn't you like to be the one lucky ticket that was alive on Wednesday night to really slow, who just got beat in the last strides? They would have took home $100,000 in the pick for, I don't know who that was, but it wasn't me and you, Stretch. And it started off with an 8-5 horse. Okay, let's kick off the card here. Lots to do. A $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What do you got in the first? The same as me.
Yes, well, you might hear some, if you watched our Wednesday show, Tuesday show, you might hear some, but I've adjusted. I've adapted. I've got new material.
Okay.
5 of the 7 in this race are coming back from race 2 on the Tuesday. This was the field that actually went out on the track and then was rushed back because the storm was coming in over. They got stuck well over an hour in the paddock circling. So I'm going with the same picks as I did last week. I don't remember if were yours the same. Similar?
Yeah, they were pretty well the same.
Anyway, so
we like the birdie.
Yeah, we did like the birdie. Last week it was my best bet on the card. Today I'd still like the birdie, but maybe not as much.
Agree with you.
Yes. So we got some. The horse has been running in some very tough competition. Last week there was a couple less speed horses in the race. Now there's a couple more. I think this horse can still stalk and kind of take over. Like I said, it was racing tougher competition, makes the drop. I think if she does get the lead, ultra tough to catch.
Yeah, I think she's going right after it. Might get company from Mischarge It, who I think is the only other predominant speed. Iamila does offer a little bit, but I really like Yellow Birdie. I also like number 1, Olive's Candy. Only started once this year and made a little bit of a belated rally, but Olive's Candy needs to go longer and get 6 furlongs today. 3 freshened up workouts coming in. I think she's going to run a big race for the distance.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm sorry, did you mention the workouts?
Yeah.
Okay, good
3
stuff.
of them all good.
Okay, hate to do this. Beth was away last week. She's back this week. I'm going to get her on this next one because it should be 613.
Oh, okay.
So it's 6-1. No, it's 614.
You don't even know.
614, Beth. I'm sorry for everybody. Is it at least we're not,
I
we're
like
not
how
live.
you're blaming it on Beth.
No, it's me, 100%. This isn't live, is it?
No, I don't think so. I think we're taping it right now.
Oh, thank goodness.
Cut. Okay, let's go
Let's
on.
go to the 4 for sure. This horse raced on the outside, made the nice move from the non-2 into the non-3. Yes, it has to improve a little bit, but I like when a horse wins and then has a workout after. I think it will have to improve to be somewhere, maybe a higher placing, but it's running well. I like that at this time of the year, 614.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 2, Mineral Rights. This horse ran a really good race last time out, was forwardly placed, which you kind of want to be in this race, and then made a big move down the lane to swoop. There was a loose horse in between that was kind of interfering. Did have to check inside the 8th pole, but that didn't matter. Mineral Rights went on to win easy. I don't think the graduation will be that bad in here, so I'm taking 6-1-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Wide open affair in here.
Absolutely. 4 back from Tuesday's race, 7, but we've got many new horses in here. You've got to re-handicap it. Absolutely. Just call it a new field for sure. Very well matched.
Cookie.
The cookie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got the. You got the cookie.
All right. Yeah, on the bottom.
Anyway, I did change my picks multiple times.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
what I'm covering with. It is a long shot. I'm hope there is. I think a little more speed today than it was in that previous one. So maybe the cookie can be that much closer and make that move. Just can't be as far back as he has been in the previous races. If that's the case, we probably won't be anywhere. We'll be just trying to get third. I like the price. Taking a shot with the cookie.
Yeah, no doubt a great price today. I went to number 7, Bottle Caps. Ran such a good race last time out. Was on the inside. The inside was okay, but not golden. And battled every step of the way to the wire against Bila Soul, who was the big 1-5 favorite that ended up winning that photo. But they were clear easily by 2 1/4 from everyone else. And the race before was a great start, as the horse did break its maiden. I think it's not a seconditis horse anymore, and it's on a roll. This is definitely the one that has to be beat.
That's how you're trying to cover it. By
Yeah, you betcha.
And I'm leaning to maybe that's the case. I'm just staying on the fence, and I agree with everything you said. Running really well. I'm going back to the 3. I didn't lose my money last Tuesday on the 3, so I still have it available. Has run decently a couple times off the pace. 2 back, went to the lead, and it's going to be interesting to see the tactics on this because there is some other speed in here just to see. I think this horse is just sitting on a top effort, and I don't want to miss out on a big price. If this horse was 2-1, I wouldn't consider it at all. 173.
Yeah, and the other horse I like is number 4, Coal Boy. There's 2 horses dropping out of the 3-year-old stakes. The other, Shocking Malice. They have taken turns beating each other, but Coal Boy got the better of Shocking Malice last time out. And I think this horse, with the drop, this is the perfect spot with that speed to run at. So I'm throwing him in there, and I'm taking 7, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens, going the 6 furlong distance stretch, and looks like a couple that could be a little bit of superstars in here.
Yeah, I'm with you. Again, this one 5 back from race 6 last Tuesday. We got 3 new ones in here. I'm not changing my picks. I don't believe you changed
the third. Stayed the same.
Stayed the same. Yes, I decided last week, I was mentioning kind of co-top picks, but I'm still going to put the 5 just because this horse has the potential. Yes, it's been off a year of controlling the pace, and I always like to have a horse on the front end, especially with a chance of controlling pace. Very tough to beat those two. Maybe we'll see how the rail plays out. We had a lot of rain yesterday. We'll see how the track changes. But, yeah, I just think if this horse can handle the layoff, certainly can be tough.
And gets an extra added work from that race on July the 3rd. I went to number 1, Easy Treats. This horse is coming by way of Oaklawn Park and most recently Churchill Downs, and has run big races in its last 5. Yes, it has been at a route of ground, but even that one sprint race it ran at Churchill Downs way back in September was only 5 lengths off a pretty decent early pace of 21-4. So I think this horse will be in contention. This is a world of a drop. Definitely, this is the horse to beat in my mind.
No, that's fair. There's no surprise if this horse runs off and wins for fun. It's just, like you called it, all the important keys and how many good races. We both like the 3. Only 2 races lifetime. I do like that this horse showed speed on one, off the pace on the other. I think that's very versatile for a horse. As an owner, you want to own a horse like this, and as a trainer, you can try different things. So we'll need to improve, I think, to get in the top 2, but looking forward to see how much improvement. That's why I'm 5-1-3.
I agree 100%. 1-5-3 for me. Now we're carrying on for race number 4. It's our feature race on the card, the 18th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. 4 filly 3-year-olds that are Manitoba sired, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, over $250,000 in there. And Nickety Split, definitely the one to beat.
Yeah, only a couple things to add. It's obvious if you've played the races a little bit, you can see that this horse is a standout. Probably goes off at 1-9, which is around the 210 maybe.
Yeah.
Jump up to 220. This horse, I want to see this horse break out of the gate a little bit better.
Totally.
Just to see how much better this horse is and where this horse fits down the road. Runs its race. I don't think the horse is going to get beat unless the others really step up.
Yeah, the horse that beat it came back to win the Frank Garnison Sire Stakes. Better luck next time, rather easily. I like number 1, Amplify for next. They had blinkers on today in the one lifetime start. This horse made one heck of a move down the lane to only lose by 1.5 lengths. Now gets the extra half a furlong today. They got the extra works under the horse since they didn't run that race, and with the blinkers added on, I think it'll sit a little bit closer, and it's going to be a battle between 1 and 2, I think, for second money.
Agree. Yeah, I'll just talk about the 2. It took a while for this horse to figure out to be a racehorse. Last time made a nice move on the outside and just kind of took over. I think maybe just figured it out after a bunch of starts. Certainly can maybe close the gap on the big favorite. I do like the 1 as well. I'll go 3-2-1.
And I'm 3-1-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have in here?
Well, that's interesting on your top pick.
Sleuth back.
Could have almost made that.
Oh, you had my bomb in there.
Yes. Okay, here we go. We got, as mentioned, 37 horses in the pick 4 sequence. Is there a horse under $4 in the sequence?
There could. No, I don't think under $4.
Okay.
I think everything is $4 or more.
Yeah, that's kind of how. And even the $4 horses, I don't think are a key.
Now, I don't think they're worth betting at $4.
No, not-
Might as well go against it, as there's going to be double-digit horses that you're going to like alongside with it.
100%. Here we go. Let's go to the 6. Makes the big drop in class. Has a very nice work coming in. I do like that. I thought both races at that higher level were okay. I think this horse is just trying to find a spot to win. It's this time of year that you're not dropping right to the bottoms because the horse is completely off form and sore. Just want to try to get a win. This is probably potentially the spot. My numbers say the horse can be there if it runs back to especially last year's races.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There is so much speed that Slew's back can offer, but there's a lot of other speed everywhere else. The 3, 4, and 7 are predominantly speed horses to go at. So I went bombs away on the outside to Freemaker. This horse ran its first start of the year, and that was a bit of a muddled race. Everybody was just so close, and then they all started running at the end. And what I like is that was Freemaker's first start of the year. Only got beat by 3 lengths. This horse had a pretty good year last year, winning 2 races, and has a good running style for this race. Not too far away, has a great late kick. And with that outside draw and the drop in class, I think this one will outrun its odds, and they might be big today.
I agree. The morning line's 25 to 1. I don't disagree with that, but my value actually is closer to 15 to 1. You give me to 15 to 1, I would probably be betting this horse in this race.
Definitely.
And so that's what I like to do, is trying to put some values in there. And of course, it's a tough field. Making that horse those odds on the outside is probably a right number, except I think he's can easily outrun his odds. We both have the 2 in here. And as Kirt mentioned about all the speed potentially running, I thought the 6 could stalk a little bit. That's why it made my top pick. But this 2 horse has closed a bunch of ground the last a few times. I think this horse potentially could get one of the best trips in here, sit on that rail, just wait and try to make that run. Depending on where the spot to be on the bias, outside or inside, could be the difference between the 2 and the 9.
Yeah, and got beat by a really nice horse in Gallon Oak, who's been knocking on the door forever at the first level allowance and needed that drop to get the confidence builder. Number 1, Moon Connection, is back to the barn that it was originally coming from. And last time ran a little bit flat as the favorite, beaten by 2 lengths, was beaten by the 2 Enjoy Myself. But I think Moon Connection, now that Steve Keplin has had it a little bit longer, he'll be able to figure out everything about the horse. He is the leading trainer for a reason, drawing the inside, that golden rail that Stretch alluded to that was on Wednesday. I don't expect that to change. So I think he's going to have a great shot. So I'm going to give you 9, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6 in allowance. Optional $12,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What a great race, and we come up with the same horses.
That's unbelievable.
Like, really?
That's,
really?
It was almost, I almost had 186, actually.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, this is a competitive race. Anybody's top effort in here can win it. And that's what makes these type of races so tough, because you know that with the right trip and their top effort, because it is a good allowance optional claimer, that anybody can win. It's a wide open race. I think there's a fair amount of speed or pace in here. So
there definitely is.
And that's why we do have the same horses, because we're seeing the race run the same way. So I had to go with either a stalker or a closer. I'm going with the 1 along the rail. Kirt probably saw that. I know Kirt saw the same thing as I did in the last race.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Yeah, that's
I think I talked about that replay for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. The multiple
rider objections in there.
And yes, it took a while, but we got it down. This horse had a tough trip. Is the short version of the long-winded story here. If this horse runs 2 races back, watch out. This horse can sit just off. Solid figures, especially that last race, winning by 6, and even the one that only lost by a head.
It's coming like a freight train.
Absolutely.
Just ran out of ground going 5/8.
And that's why we backed it the next start, winning going away. Top pick for me.
Yeah, I had the double disqualification, or not disqualification, but double objections. Got shut off at the 3/8 pole, got shut off at the quarter pole. So really couldn't get any running done. But this drop from the stake back to where it won, this is the horse to beat. Also like number 8, Damn the Torpedoes, taking the big plummet from the best horses on the grounds in the Lavre Andre, where Distinctive Deb was, down into this first level allowance. While she hasn't seen this spot in quite some time, ran big races last year, won 3 races, and won some races that I didn't think she was good enough to win, but all in closing fashion with all the speed that is in here. I think it's going to set up nicely for her.
Yeah, and 5 for 5 at the distance in the money. So at least on the form, I don't know what it's
Yeah,
got
it
on.
says 5 for 8.
Okay, yeah, we've got a little.
So
that's fair.
yours is grouped up.
Yeah. And let's also what a workout coming. I thought the 8 needed a race last time, so nothing against this. I think it's a nice move there. We're both on the 6. I'm not saying that I could have won riding this horse last time.
I think you could have.
Well, maybe I would have to tie on everything and just hang on for dear life. I can't do what the guys do out on the track. But
neither can I.
This
Never in a million.
absolute confidence builder last time just looked so good. Figures are through the roof. This horse belongs at the stake level. Snuck one last time with that win. Did get claimed. I can't remember how many were in for the shake for that one.
I don't think it was that many, actually.
Oh,
I think there's only like 4 or 5. in.
Okay. I would have put in if we could have.
Oh, yeah, well,
for sure.
we can't.
I know. Anyway, lots of good things. Figures are there. I think this horse can get run back. The class rise is not a problem because you see last year where this horse fits. 1, 6, and 8.
Yeah, it didn't beat anybody, but the way the horse ran, and especially the time, 1:14 and 1 when we had races going in 1:17, 1:18, 1:15. That was such a great race. Horse on the rise. I'll give you 186. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What is going on?
I don't know. Just to go back
right.
just because we got the same, just to go back on your great comment about the 14 and this 117.
Yeah.
That's what's so important because if this horse ran 114 last week, neither of us would have it in the top 7.
Definitely wouldn't.
And so that's why you got to look at the day for sure. So, so let's make race 7, 10 of them in here, non-winners of the year so far. At least it's not
which
the
is
end
one
of the
of
year.
the toughest conditions.
And so who's going to get the right trip?
I don't know. We think the 3,
We
8,
do.
and 7 are.
We do think the 3 and the 7 are going to get this. Let's go to the 3. This horse showed some pace or showed closing last time. I think there's going to be some pace to run at in here. I like that this horse is only the 3rd start, so it's one of those, let's just try to win a race rather than, okay, the horse has had 7 or 8 starts already, not showing us anything. I think this is a perfect spot for this horse. Just needs that trip, cleaner trip. You got 10 of them, and we're only going the 7.5, and so you've got to find positioning. Is definitely my top pick.
Yeah, it was the 2nd start off the layoff, now making the 3rd one, came running at the end. So I think the horse will have even a bigger kick this time. Also like number 8, Acadian Storm. This could be the speed of the speed in here. And if the track is playing anything like it was on Wednesday, or Acadian Storm, who ran a flat effort 2 outs ago, but wouldn't get in the starting gate, took so long, expended all that energy, and then just left it at the starting gate. But last time was a really great effort on the front, battling and then tiring, only to be beaten by 2. Now, if this horse can clear, get a length and a half, I think it just might go a long way.
Yeah, I'm with you, and I'm glad you added the point about the 2 back. And then last time, if this horse had acted up a little bit last time, would not make my list at all. But
No.
it got in cleanly and had multiple pressure throughout the race. And we're both on the 7. Hasn't won at ASD, but has been close, was running in for 75 level. Those races or those times would have won this level for sure last year. So that's why it's not like hasn't won and racing in the bottoms, just the higher level. I think same kind of thing. Get that pace to run at, or if it backs up, this horse certainly can be there. 3, 8, 7.
And I'm also 3, 8, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Coranthos. Scratch number 11, Addie's Thunder. Stretch, you jumped ship on Jake.
I did jump ship on Jake. We'll get to the bitterness in that in a second. It's interesting that either we're both going to do well today on our picks, or we're going to do well in our picks, or who's going to play the better tickets.
Well, that's always what it's
isn't
about.
it? That is
playing
always
the better
about
ticket.
that. We're going to figure that out.
Or you hope that they mess up and give you the winning ticket.
That's true.
That's happened.
Very rarely. It's
I
usually
know.
the other
It's
time.
always the other way.
For sure. Okay, so this one didn't run that well last time, but I think this horse is a horse that's much better on the lead, or has to be right there. And I think with the drop-in class from the 10 down to the 5, certainly can grab the lead or be right there. And if this horse can control the front end and gets the cutback, could steal it. And that's kind of what happened to Jake last time. Speed horse got out. I think this horse is a little bit better speed than the other one it lost to. Top pick.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But that's only if it brings that speed again today. Does have a freshened up workout. Number 3, Kentucky Jake, ran so good 2 outs ago. Was into the speed, but Big Walk ended up running down Lemon Twist, who was battling on the front end last time out. Mora Tada hit the front end and didn't stop. But Kentucky Jake was coming back in 7 days. Now gets 2 weeks off in between. I think the horse just didn't have that extra little bit inside the 8th pole because of the short rest. Now gets the 2 weeks. That's absolutely perfect. That's why it's the one to beat for me.
That's a very good angle and good mention there. I'm just, I think, bitter because I bet Tada a few times before Tada loses. Now I bet Jake. Jake loses anyway.
Well, what was my triactor? I had Jake on top with Tada for 2nd and 3rd. Yeah. Didn't catch that one either.
Let's go to the 2. This is another one of those droppers similar to the 5. I think a couple even efforts. I think the horse could get that trip, just kind of sit back. It's like more of a kind of an evenly type, but if the 5 doesn't get the lead and maybe the 3 doesn't fire, certainly can be a higher placing. I'm not leaving the horse definitely out in the exactors or the tries. 5-3-2.
And I added number 7. No, I won't back down. They're taking the blinkers off today. This is a horse that tries each and every time. Has been in the money here at the Downs. 8 out of 18 starts. Does only have that 1 win. But maybe with the blinkers off today, that'll change the fortunes, and usually likes to sit closer to the lead, which I am going to like in this race. So I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Quarry Ridge Pony Club race. Number 1, Olive's Candy, will run under a waiver, so there is no claiming price. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Sharon Nakar's 70th birthday. There's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Bonnie Gurney's birthday race. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, our featured race on the card. It's the 18th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes for Manitoba sired 3-year-old fillies. And it does kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The carryover just over $258,000. And again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. KT's Hooked on Retirement race. Number 5, Best Degreely, correct the weight to 119 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the D. Hawthorne Memorial Day at the Track. Only 1 overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our VIP Fan of the Night race, and our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Again, Justin overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other classic high five race. Scratch number 1, Corinthos, and scratch number 11, Addie's Thunder. Well, an absolute gorgeous day here in Winnipeg. Stretch, you're bulking up, I see.
You got it. And by it's not
Well,
mainly
maybe that's some of your show money that you're
Yes.
spending at my ice cream truck.
That's true. Wait till you hear about tomorrow's.
Oh.
How big it got and everything. But you got to come back tomorrow. And it's not mainly sunny, by the way. It's only sunny. Stretchy.
No, it's mainly, see those couple of
There's
clouds
no
in
clouds.
the back? There is.
All right.
Can't you see right on the top of my ice cream truck?
Yeah, that's true. That's
All right.
true.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the west at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go check out the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch, and our first of 2 back-to-back days of 8 races, trying to make up for the canceled day. Who do you like in race number 1?
All right. Yeah, we had this race. They were on the track and had to rush back and sit just what they're doing right now. Jake's on camera. He's already ahead of me on that. We know Beth's on graphics because I had needed her help on ASD Live.
Yeah, only in the first race stretch.
No kidding. She gets just back. Here we go. Let's talk about Yellow Birdie. Like this horse last Tuesday. Like this horse again today. This horse can show speed. And if you... I don't think the horse needs the lead.
No, I don't think so either, but it will be forwardly placed, so.
For sure.
I think in the top 2.
I agree with you. And so if it can stalk, which I think certainly can happen, make that move, take over, is the horse to beat.
Well, I'll talk about the other speed horse in here. That's number 5, Mischarge It. 24 lifetime starts, 2 wins, and 10 second place finishes. Those are the ones that Stretch doesn't like betting to win. I don't mind it if the race would set up, but with Yellow Birdie in here, Mischarge It. If you look at when this horse went from Louisiana and Delta Downs, first to Fauner Park, ran excellent, ran on the front end, and then went near the end of the year, went to Legacy, Energy Downs, started to be a kind of off the pacer in there. We'll have to show that speed again if it's going to be close to the lead. We had these horses come from Energy Downs, do very well here. So 7-1 might just be a great bargain.
Yeah, he called the running style. And if the 5 and 6 battle it out, you need a closer, and that's the one. That's why we both have this horse here. This horse has only had the 1 start. Made a bit of a move, which is fine. Only going 5 furlongs, which is the key. This horse struggles to just go the 5 furlongs. Has a workout since. I think 2 workouts, in fact. Certainly can make that late move, just can't get too far back.
Yeah, also I like number 2, Mineral Rights. Had the lone start here at the Downs, and it was a winning one as the horse stalked and pounced and ran on by the horse that was on the front end that day, and that was Sneaky Situation. But Mineral Rights, I think this horse will like the extra added distance of a furlong, has tactical speed to be close enough, and I'm loving every part of the 8-1.
Oh, absolutely. And a little surprised on the price on the 4 at 3-1. I do like the horse. I need
a deep closer, though, that
Yeah.
just got up in the final stride.
So the reason I've got this horse in my top 3, just because in case there is the duel, this horse has a good turn of foot. I like how the horse is running. It's just, again, can't be a deep closer if there's no pace to run at.
And the 7, Iamila. Here's kind of a stalking speed horse. Usually goes to the front end. Last time out, sat a little off it and then pressured the leaders and went on by and fended off Mystery Dance's late charge. Iamila seems to be getting better and better with each and every start. So off those last 2 definitely is another contender.
Yeah, I agree with you on getting better, especially that last race was an impressive race for sure. And let's talk about the 3 horse. Is off form, but when a trainer brings this horse to the track, obviously sees something, has a couple workouts over the track, and if it can basically, may just didn't like those Laurel or the Legacy, some horses haven't, certainly could be there, will be the longest shot on the board.
Definitely. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
We're going to start with a $2 pick 3 wheel. We're going to take 1 and 6 with 1, 3, and 7, couple long shots in there. And then I couldn't decide. That's why we got 1 and 5 in the last, $24.
And I'm going to do the tractor. I'm going to go 1-6, 1-6 with 2, 4, 5. That's $6. But I'm doing a $5 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. And we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the Quarry Ridge Pony Club Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Destined to Dance, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Miss Charge It, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Artisan Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Baurup. The Quarry Ridge Pony Club Race. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their third lifetime win. Let's start with the favorite, the 6 horse, has been running quite difficult competition. You'll see some of them run in future races on today's card. This horse fits this spot perfectly, can go to lead, can sit just off, runs back to especially 2 back, will be tough to beat. The horse that will be sitting, one of the girls that'll be sitting at the back, that's the one, sits at the back, makes a late close, certainly can get there if it isn't too far back. And another one that is in sharp form, that's the 4, going off at 4-1. Don't like the price, but certainly could be second or third. Let's go 6, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Number 6 is taking a big drop here to the condition, non-3 life. Has been testing some real tough ones. Any of the top 3 in those last 3 races would be a 1-5 favorite in here. So Yellow Birdie is going to probably try and steal it. I do like number 1, Olive's Candy. Yes, has not won at the distance, as these are non-2 lifers or non-3 lifers. But Olive's Candy's run some big races, 3 workouts since the last one, and gets to go a furlong farther. And number 2, Mineral Rights. Here's a horse that won easy last time out. Yes, has to step up a notch here, but I think the horse is up to it. So I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Olive's Candy. She's the first one into the starting gate. Next in, Mineral Rights. Destined to Dance now in. Here comes Midnight Candy Storm. Mischarge It walks in. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, Yellow Birdie. And now just waiting on I Am Mila to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Checking on number 7, I Am Mila. Seems like they're good to go. Starter is back in position. They're at the post, and they're off. Breaking a little slow was Olive's Candy. Quickly on the outside, Yellow Birdie. Showing the good early speed, but Mischarge It is on the inside, putting on the early pressure. I Am Mila settled back in third. Mineral Rights on the rail in fourth. 2 more back, Destined to Dance, Olive's Candy, and the trailer, Midnight Candy Storm. The opening quarter, 23-4. And the battle on the front, Mischarge It and Yellow Birdie. Mineral Rights hugging that rail, closing in with I Am Mila. Then it's Destined to Dance, Olive's Candy, and Midnight Candy Storm can still see them all. 47-1 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, 4 across the track. Yellow Birdie with the short lead. The rail is open for Mineral Rights. On the far outside, I Am Mila battling back. Yellow Birdie, I Am Mila on the far outside, trying to find the wire, and I Am Mila's gonna take it. Second's gonna go to Mineral Rights. Third to Midnight Candy Storm. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the stretch run of race number 1. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4. The half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have a rider's objection here in race number 1. Demario Bino aboard number 6, Yellow Birdie, has claimed interference against number 7, I Am Mila, and jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 6 on 7 in the stretch drive. Results of the photo show the winner, number 7, I Am Mila. Second goes to number 2, Mineral Rights. Third to number 4, Midnight Candy Storm. And fourth to number 6, Yellow Birdie. But once again, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry and a rider's objection, 6 on 7 in late stretch. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Quarry Ridge Pony Club race. That's number 7, I Am Mila. I Am Mila is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, I Am Persnickety by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon. Trained by Jennifer Jordan and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-1. Number 7, I Am Mila, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. But once again, you're going to have to sweat out your win bet on number 7, I Am Mila, as there's a Stewart's inquiry and a rider's objection. 6 on 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, The stewards have disqualified number 7, I Am Mila, for interference with number 6, Yellow Birdie, in the stretch drive. The new order of finish will become 2, 4, 6, and 7, and that will become official. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. The Sharon Carr's 70th birthday race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry tape and the objection tape from race number 1. On your left is the head-on South Tower shot. On your right is the pan or side angle shot. Pay special attention in both of them. In orange, to the far left of the screen, and just in the inside in black is the 6 horse. Starting it off at the head of the lane. It's closer to the wire, but let him roll. As you are looking, let's start on the right side of the screen. The 7 and 6 are ahead. And right coming up, right there, number 6, Yellow Birdie, was forced to steady, causing it a placing. Once again, that's your pan shot on the right side between the 6 and the 7. The jockey's objection was 6 on 7. And once again, it's coming up before the wire right there. Now let's look to the left side of the screen. And if we play it one more time, as you see on the far outside in orange, just to the inside in black, Sven Balrup is on the 7, I Am Mila. Demario Bino on the 6, Yellow Birdie. And the 7 comes in interfering with number 6, Yellow Birdie, in the stewart's decision. Thus, the disqualification. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The current pool is $650 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 2. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, I am Mila on the outside. Ran that stalking trip that she did last time. She ran absolutely huge. Unfortunately, in the Stewart's eyes, interfered with the 6 Yellow Birdie. But Mineral writes, the rail is still good, because rallied right up there and was right on the rail and ended up gifting the win.
Yeah, absolutely. Right place, right time. Let's keep going. Got a
All right.
have a good race card coming up here. Speaking of good races, this is a good race. I'm taking the longest shot on the board as my top selection.
And we don't have the 4 to 5 shot.
We don't have the 4 to 5
All right.
shot. So let's talk about Attaboy Cookie. Needs the duel, kind of like the last race we just saw, 5 and 6 battled. If somebody gets loose, you don't want to have my selection. I think there's enough speed potentially. This horse has been in a different area code the last 2 starts. It's got to be a little bit closer than that. Got to be sitting maybe 5 or 6 back and try to make the late move. This horse has a turn of foot. It's just a matter of got to get going a little bit sooner. I just liked how this horse galloped out, especially 2 back against Medicine Dog. And that, well, we know how good Medicine Dog is. And so that's why I'm going back to this horse.
Yeah, Medicine Dog duked it out with Just Trust Me in the Golden Boy. They finished noses apart. Yeah, the speed 2, 3, 5, even 6 and 7 can all show speed in here. I'm going to talk about number 7, Bottle Caps. 2 outs ago, battled out on the front end and ended up drawing off to win by 3.5, and did have to battle with Red Roadrunner in there, who did come back to win. And last time out, ran a good stalking effort on the inside. Looked like it was going by down the lane, but Bila Sol dug deep and kept on going as the favorite to get the job done. But Bottle Caps definitely sitting on a win in this condition.
Yeah, and this horse is not a speed horse. It was 2 back, was just better than that field and then sat back. So you're right about that. Let's go to the 3. Don't get caught in my chasing this long shot here. Be careful. I backed this horse a few times.
I backed it a few times myself.
Always shows just enough to tease you to bet this horse again.
At big odds.
At big odds, that's what we're getting. I think you might even get higher by post time. The horse has learned to come off the pace, which is big. Used to just go to the lead and go as fast and as far as he could go. We'll see what happens here. If it gets caught in the duel, could be in a bit of trouble. Sits off, could maybe light the board.
Also look at number 4, Coal Boy, one of 2 horses dropping out of the 3-year-old stakes races. And Coal Boy ran back-to-back third-place finishes, was beaten by the 6 Shocking Malice 2 outs ago. But last time out, it was turning the tables. But this horse didn't have winter racing under the belt. So I think Coal Boy can move forward off that race. And with the drop, coupled with the drop in class, 6-1, that could be just a great bargain on the board. Stalking speed.
Yeah, and the horse. Let's go to the 2 horse, Jake. This horse broke its maiden last time. This horse is one of those on the improve, just sitting. Has lost to a couple of them in here, but had that big maiden win last time. Certainly, I just liked how this horse has been running. Will have to improve a little bit more. There's some pretty good runners in here, but another one to consider.
And the 3rd place finisher did come back to win. War is Hell. Also take a look at number 6, Shocking Malice. Shocking Malice was a winner at first asking after arriving from Tampa off a really good race for maiden 25. Then went in the stakes races, ran second to Just Trust Me, beating Coal Boy in there. But the last race wasn't as good. Which Shocking Malice is going to show up? If it's the other one, 11-1. Wow, you're getting great odds on that one.
Let's take a look at the current favorite at 6-5. Morning line 5 to down to 6-5 was the favorite last year. Only one start. I had to look up this horse because I didn't really remember this race. And so, wow, it was impressive. It makes sense. It was the favorite last year. The owners think Dark Cloud Racing is the group. There's a bunch of them. Maybe they like to bet, but the morning workouts say this horse is ready to run. Only one start. Could be speed, but might have just been much the best last time. I'm interested to see how this horse runs. Don't like the price, but could be something special if it runs like it was in the morning.
Yeah, that wasn't the strongest race last year, but the workouts are. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've only got long shots in here. Somehow you're getting multiple bets allowed. Mine's a $3 exacta box, 1, 3, and 7. If you make it $1, it's only $6. I've got a $3, 18.
And I'm going to take a straight pick 3, 7-1-3. But I'm going to do a $10 one, and I'm going to bet a triactor, 7-1 all, and then the wedge, 7 all 1. Both of those $5, total of 20 altogether. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Sharon Nakar's 70th birthday. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Koch, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Coal Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Hey Sweet Darlin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 7, Bottle Caps, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. The Sharon Carr's 70th birthday race here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Really good field in here. I'm going to take a chance on the longest shot on the board on the 1. This horse won't be anywhere near the lead. We'll be sitting back and try to make a late close. Hopefully sits in the right spot to try to get there and the pace backs up. Let's go to the opposite end. The 7, the current favorite at 8-5. This horse will be sitting in about 4th or 5th early. Try to make a late move. Both races here at ASD have been really good. So consider that one. And another price horse, long shot, is the 3. On the fringes to have a big effort again. 8-1. Could be in the mix. 1, 7, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went straight to number 7, Bottle Caps. Back-to-back great races. Lost to the big favorite last time out, but it was such a gutsy effort. I have to put the horse on top. I also like number 4, Coal Boy, now dropping out of the stakes races into this non-2 lifetime event. Last year, the horse ran 4th in a stakes race. After breaking its maiden, we'll be sitting right behind the speed, so a really good spot. And I threw in number 1, Attaboy Cookie. We'll be in a different time zone early on, but looks to make up the ground down the lane. I'm going to take 7, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time. Huh.
Air Force Reserve will be the first one into the starting gate. Without jockey Sachin Perez, once he's in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Another great job by the gate crew. Air Force Reserve is in. Attaboy Cookie from the rail is in. Here comes Red Roadrunner. Next up, Coal Boy. Hey, Sweet Darlin's turn. Now just two left to load. Shocking Malice. And now just waiting on our 7-5 favorite, Bottle Caps. The field is set. They're at the post. Attaboy Cookie, fractious in the starting gate. Unseating rider Dario Dalrymple. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this second race. Scratch number 1, Attaboy Cookie. Once again, a late scratch to report in this second race. Scratch number 1, Attaboy Cookie. If you wagered on number 1, Attaboy Cookie, there will be a complete refund. If you used number 1, Attaboy Cookie and had the 2 mineral rights in the first half, your daily double, there will be a consolation payout. Also, if you have a pick 3 going with number 1, Attaboy Cookie, you will get the favorite at post time. A late scratch of the 1, Attaboy Cookie. All the horses have been unloaded from the starting gate. Post time for race number 2, approximately 2 minutes away. Red Roadrunner back into the starting gate, as is Air Force Reserve. Next up, Coal Boy. Getting a little help in. Here comes Hey Sweet Darlin'. Just 2 left to load. Shocking Malice. And just waiting on the 6-5 favorite, Bottle Caps. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Coal Boy. Quickly out to the front. That's Hey Sweet Darlin'. Showing early speed, Red Roadrunner. To the outside to put on some pressure. 3 wide, Air Force Reserve. 4 wide, that's Shocking Malice. Bottle Caps finding his position in 5th, and Coal Boy, after the poor beginning, is about 9 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24-1. Hey Sweet Darlin' has that lead by a half a length. Red Roadrunner on the outside in second, 3 wide. Air Force Reserve making a big move. Coal Boy coming up the rail, the half. 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane, and Hey Sweet Darlin' has opened up the advantage to 2.5. Coal Boy in an all-out drive, trying to get there. Red Roadrunner, Hey Sweet Darlin', Coal Boy absolutely flying with Bottle Caps, but Coal Boy's gonna take it. Bottle Caps in second, very close for third between Hey Sweet Darlin' and Shocking Malice. The stewards are post to number 4, Coal Boy. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Bottle Caps. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Results of the photo show number 6, Shocking Malice. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 5, Hey Sweet Darlin'. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Sharon Carr's 70th birthday race, the winner number 4, Coal Boy. Coal Boy is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Coal Front. Out of the mare Solon's Warning by Stormy Atlantic. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13 and 2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Bonnie Gurney's birthday race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race number 3. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And don't miss our next special Monday night race card on Monday, July the 14th. Enjoy free admission and free parking for a great evening at the track. That's next week. We're bringing you 3 nights of exciting live racing, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Mark your calendars and join us for all the action here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. While Demario Bino found out where the rail is, as nobody else wanted it after chasing after Hey Sweet Darlin', and he made that power move at the 3/8 pole and carried on to victory.
Yeah, I thought it.
So if the rail you didn't think was good, it's
Correct.
fabulous.
I thought he was a little too far back, but no.
So did I.
Timed it beautifully, got up, good race. 5 ran a nice race. That's going to be tightener, that much better next time. Here we go. This, because there is 8 races, this is not the pick 5 race like it normally is. It's a good betting race. Couple co-favorites between the 1 and the 5. I decided to go to the 5. Currently at 9-5. The horse has been off over a year. Steady work since the end of May. I like that. Showed speed at Santa Anita. I like that. It just hasn't got there. This horse is more of a 6 furlong specialist, and so that's why is my top selection. Figures are there. It's just a matter of will the layoff be too much?
Yeah, there's only one horse to go against it on the front end, and that's number 2, Cyberstorm. Showed speed last time out, but was unable to hold off. That's what he said, who was sitting on a win after a couple of sharp outings. Cyberstorm, I expect to show a lot more speed because it was off for a year also. So if these two hook it up, watch out for the next one we're going to talk about. Number 1, Easy Treates.
Yeah, well, it's your top selection. I do like the horse a lot. I think that's the horse probably to beat. I like, you give me 2-1, I'm running to the wickets on this one.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. This horse sitting on a win since Fairgrounds, where it lost by a nose on the turf, came back 4th beaten 1, 3rd beaten 1, beaten by a half, and then beaten by a 3 in a maiden allowance affair at Churchill Downs. This horse couldn't be in any tougher in those races. Comes to Assiniboia Downs. Yes, it is only 6 furlongs. This is fit and ready to go in my eyes.
Absolutely. Probably sitting 4th or 5th. Let's take a look at the 3 lightly raced horse. I'm interested to see what this horse decides today. Showed speed first, closed, came off the pace last time. Both pretty successful as a younger horse. I think this horse will, and a workout since, a maintenance work. Just see, we'll have to improve to kind of battle the top ones, but every reason to step it up a little.
The 7, Mini Glazed Donut. Wow, this horse has really turned it around from the 2-year-old to 3-year-old campaign. Ran a good 3rd to Nickety Split. Well, you could see her in race number 4. Then it was the big favorite, Zabibo, that just lost, and Zabibo was 2-5 on the board. Last time out, 2 left to load, ran the absolute huge race. But this horse now is in tougher with the 2 newcomers of the 1 and the 5, but just is running great right now.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. Kind of the long shot out there. Only 1 start, had some trouble early. You almost have to just throw that race out completely. I think there's room to improve. It's a 4-year-old. That's a bit of advantage over a couple of the 3-year-olds. Looks good in the paddock. You never know. On 1 start, we've seen what happens in their 2nd start. They can certainly improve a bunch.
And number 8, Sundance Sally. This horse ran huge. First time out against the boys, but that was in for 7,500. Then went up to the maiden allowance. Broke slow out of the gate, didn't show much. And then last time against Zippy Season, jumps up another notch to this maiden allowance. I think it's just a fringe player.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 6 horse coming in from Laurel Park. Couple works coming in, hasn't shown that much. You take a look at some of those 4th place finishes. Did beat some of the others in there. It's just a matter of the winners were winning by a bunch. Again, why are you bringing this horse here if this horse doesn't have anything to offer? I think you got to watch out. Lauren Fraser, 6 of 10 in the money here at ASD.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. What do you have?
I have 2 exactors.
All right.
$10 5 and 1. Because that's kind of more of that's the longer shot, and then $15 1-5, trying to, it won't pay as much. That's why I get it a few extra times.
And that's why I'm bulking up on a triactor. I'm just going one way, 1 with 5 with 2, 3. That's only a $2 ticket, but I'm making it a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, our feature race on the card. the 18th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, Bonnie Gurney's birthday race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Easy Tree 8, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Cyber Storm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is She's a Roski, owned and trained by Michael Rowe with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Twilight Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Cundy, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Sachin Paris. The 7 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Bonnie Gurney's birthday race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. That's why they're called mains. Let's go to the 5 at 5-1. This horse will be on or near the lead early. It's just a matter of if the year layoff is going to hurt her a little bit. If not, she certainly can be right there racing at Santa Anita Park. Extremely tough racing. The big favorite makes sense. It's coming from Churchill Downs and just has so many good figures. Is it too short for this horse? If not, should win is the horse to beat. The other one, the lightly raced local, is the 3. Only 2 starts, getting 20-1. Has to improve to beat the top 2, but certainly can be right there. Let's go 5, 1, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Different order. I went to number 1, Easy Tree 8s. This horse has been racing against some such tough company this year. 5 starts in the money 3 out of 5 times. The other time were 4th place finishes, beaten a half a length and a length. I expect this horse to be sitting relatively close to the pace, looking dynamite out there. I'm thinking the one to beat. I do like number 5, Apple Fest. This horse has those Santa Anita speed lines and was always competitive. If it runs back to those, might be able to upset the one. And I'm with you on number 3, Shizarowski. Speed first time, closed last time, and it was a good close to an easy winner that got it done. So I'm 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Easy Tree Eights, the overwhelming 2-5 favorite. The first one in. Cyberstorm ready to go in. She's a Roski. Finds her spot. Here comes Twilight Ride. Apple Fest, ready to take her spot. Cundy is next. Just 2 left to load. Mini Glazed Donut. And now just waiting on Sundance Sally. The front gates are open with number 4, Twilight Ride. Those gates are closed again. And we'll just be waiting on Twilight Ride to re-enter the starting gate. Once again, they're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Easy Tree Eights. Apple Fest broke out of the gate running and captures the early lead by a length. Cyberstorm on the inside trying to keep up in second. Back in third, Sundance Sally. She's a Roski on the rail. To the outside, Mini Glazed Donut. 4 more to Twilight Ride, Cundy. And the big favorite, Easy Tree Eights, spotted the field about 8 lengths. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And Apple Fest, all by herself, up by 5 lengths. But here comes Easy Tree Eights, making a bold wide move as they hit the half in 47-1. The leader still Apple Fest. Easy Tree Eights is eating up ground, but running out of it. Apple Fest at the 16th pole is gonna cruise to victory. Apple Fest by 4. Easy Tree Eights in second. Mini Glazed Donut third. Close for 4th and 5th between Cyberstorm and Chizarowski. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Apple Fest, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Easy Tree Eights. Third to number 7, Mini Glazed Donut. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Results of the photo show number 3, She's a Roski, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner of the Bonnie Gurney's birthday race. That's number 5, Applefest. Applefest is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Bolt Doro, under the mare Star Alike by Escanendra. Owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Our featured race on the card, the 18th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. There are no changes, as this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $250,000. We'll carry on with the changes, turning your programs to race number 5. Number 5, Best to Greeley, cracked the weight to 119 pounds. No changes in race 6 or 7. Turning your programs to race number 8, scratch number 1, Caranthos, and scratch the also eligible number 11, Addie's Thunder. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Bruce Lehman. That's Bruce Lehman. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently $1,150 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. Little less than an hour away. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. Proceeds benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4, our featured race, the 18th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. 4 3-year-old Manitoba sired fillies. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretch, Easy Tree Eights. Walked out of the starting gate, spotted at least Applefest about 15 early. Made a run at the end, but the race was long over.
Yeah, he got control. The 2 tried to show some speed with the 5 and got control, and I felt that the 5 had something left, a really good-looking race, quick time. I think even with a clean break, I don't know, but we'll see. I can't wait to see the 1 go 2 turns here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Maybe get out of the gate next time. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. We're both on the 3 and 1-9 on the board.
Yeah, no reason not to be as two good starts. I take that back. 2 not so good starts out of the gate, and then finished at the end really well. Toyed with the field 2 back. Last time ran in a pretty good field. Again, spotted the field some lengths, made up a bunch of ground. You can't do that with the field that she was in. It's not as tough as the field last time. So just break average, and I think she'll be tough to beat.
And I think she'll like that extra half a furlong because she was gaining on Better Luck Next Time, who won the boys' version of this race, the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, and won that one easy. So definitely the one to beat. I like number 1, Amplify, for second. Yeah, it is still a maiden, as is the 4, Chazette. But that was a really encouraging first start. Sat back and made a big late rally, only to be beaten by 1.5 in the end. They had blinkers on today. Maybe that'll keep her a bit closer behind Nickety Split, who I think is going to take off on the lead.
Yeah, and the 2 horse ran big last time, circled the field, took over, looked like a different horse, run that race, and it might close the gap a little bit on the 3. It'd be interesting to see how she fares.
And the 4, Chazette, was forwardly placed first time out against Zabibo. Beat the 1 and the 2. The comeback race was in a really tough one against Nickety Split. Tried to show speed in there. This compact field, even though it's 20-1, might just chase Nickety Split the whole way around the track. But Stretch, let's go to our bets. Jackpot pick 5 time. How many tickets?
Just 1 ticket.
What?
We got it keyed. So if you want to win the pool, take others than the 3. Because if the 3 loses, it could go today.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
As you can see, we're very similar, a bunch, and I got 2, 3, and 5 in the last. I spent 60 because the middle legs are very tough.
Yeah, we pretty well have the same ticket. Little extra add-ons, but mine's $40 because I only have 2 in the last. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 4. It's the 18th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Bauer. Number 2 is Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Nickety Split, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out our field is number 4, Chazette, owned by Patrick O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Praven Badri. Following the running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wayne King, a director from CTHS Manitoba. The Hazel Wright Sire Stakes kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls from Manitoba that are 3-year-olds going 6 furlongs in a stake race. There is the big favorite, the 3-horse. She has run 2 very good races, repeats those efforts. She's going to be tough to beat. She's going to sit in 2nd and 3rd, make that move and try to pull away. Who could be 2nd or 3rd? Let's take a look at the 2. Ran the best race other than the 3 last time out. Made a nice move, took over, won the race. Certainly can improve off that. And the rail horse, which is at 11-1, only 1 start, every reason to improve. Adds the blinkers to get more focused. Let's go 3, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, stretch nickety split 1-9. Not a big surprise. This is the horse to beat. Gonna love the distance, controlling speed, lots to like. I like the 1 Amplify. Blinkers on today. Ran a huge race first time out. That was a good experience. Did beat the 2 left to load in there. That didn't have the greatest of trips, but is encouraging. 2 left to load. Ran huge last time out. Big rally to win easily by 3. But the 4 Shazette, watch out for this one. It might just follow Nickety Split all the way around the racetrack. But I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Amplify leads the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Two left to load, ready to go in. Next up, the heavy 1-9 favorite, Nickety Split. And just waiting on Shazette to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 18th running of the Hazelwright Sire Stakes. And Nickety Split quickly goes out to assume command. To the outside, Shazette putting on a little bit of pressure in second. Back in third, two left to load and amplify. It's the trailer, but only 4 lengths off the lead. Nickety Split cuts the opening quarter in a lulling to sleep 25 seconds and in control by 3. Two left to load, says let's go, and goes after Nickety Split in second. Shazette back to third, and Amplify starting to rev it up. They're hitting the head of the lane, and Nickety Split through a half in 48 3 with the lead. Two left to load in second. Amplify trying to eat up ground on the rail, but to no avail. This is all Nickety Split. It's going to take the 18th running of the Hazelwright Sire Stakes. Two left to load in second. Third will go to Amplify. And fourth to Shazette. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Nickety Split, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, two left to load. Third to number 1, Amplify. And fourth to number 4, Shazette. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 48 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 1. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner of the 18th running of the Hazelwright Sire Stakes. That's number 3, Nickety Split. Nickety Split is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by speculating. Out of the mare Spite of Success by Midshipmen. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews. Trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. And ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Number 3, Nickety Split, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wayne King, the CTHS Manitoba Director, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Rashad Knights. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. KT's Hooked on Retirement Race. Number 5, Besta Greeley, correct the weight to 119 pounds. And this does kick off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We'll carry on with the changes. No changes in race 6 or 7. Turning your programs to race number 8. Scratch number 1, Caranthos. And scratch the also eligible number 11, Addie's Thunder. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for KT's Hooked on Retirement Race. They'll go to post in approximately 14 minutes. Well, get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. It's the Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back on Sunday, July 20th from 3 to 11. Over 100 local artisans and vendors, over 20 food trucks, live music, and a tattoo pop-up. Also, kids' entertainment, so it's fun for the whole family. Admission is just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under are free. Come celebrate community, culture, and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, Sunday, July 20th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Rashad Knights couldn't have made it look any easier. 25-second first quarter, but still went down there and won 13.
Yeah, very impressive, and didn't have anybody to run at to kind of help get a quicker time. That's when you're just that much better. You just go to lead and go. Okay.
All right, race number 5, kicking it off. Not an easy first leg.
Not an easy sequence, but
That's
first
so
leg.
true.
Yeah, it's going to be a big pool just based on the money that's in the pick 4 already. Let's start with the 6 as my top selection. 8-1 was second or third choice on the morning line. What do you got? Somewhere around there. Anyway, this horse is dropping in class from some very tough competitors. Ran evenly in the first start, only beaten second by a half, and then the last one maybe not as good. Bit of a slow start, lost all chance. Workout coming in. Look back at last year. This horse likes to be on or near the lead. I'm hoping this horse can maybe sit in third and kind of stalk and make a late run. Horse has the figures to be right there. I would take 7-1 on this horse all day long.
Yeah, I went to the 9 Freemaker, made its first start of the year, going 7 furlongs, ran a real even race in there, only got beat by 3 in the end. It was a log jam on the front, but now gets a cut back in distance, make the second start, has one going this distance, 5.5, or has a second at this distance, has one going 6, but I think this one could show a big late kick with all the early speed that's in here.
Yeah, for sure. If it's fast early and slows down, can be there. I do like your selection. Let's take a look at the 2. This horse has been running really well at this level. Won the first start over the track. Then next time moved up in class against the Open. Lost by only a head to Gallant Oak, who's been running well lately. So certainly race sets up. This horse certainly can be there, getting 3-1.
And also look at number 1, Moon Connection. Steve Keplin Jr. used to have this horse. Was an absolute win machine last year. Won 6 races, 4 of them here at the Downs. Last time out was beaten by the 2 Enjoy Myself, but the rail has been absolutely golden. So the horse's running style fits this race perfectly.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5, 2-1, which in fact is the morning line favorite. Cashed a couple times with this horse. Makes a slight drop from 75 to the 55. This is a pretty, wouldn't you say this is a competitive 55?
It definitely is. Probably the most competitive
Yeah,
one.
absolutely. Ran evenly last time. Just has to get back. Been off almost a month. We'll just see that time off might be the difference.
The 7, Miko Maki, one way of running, run and gun to the front. Catch me if you can. 5.5 furlongs. Seems to be kind of the max of this horse. Does get it today, but there's a lot of other speed. But if Miko Maki clears, 11-1, you're going to get paid.
Yeah, let's take a look at the long shot in here, the 8 horse. Look at that. Jake knew where I was going to go with this. Has a workout since the last race. Is moving up in class. That's a 5,000 non-4 life. But this horse can show speed, but can also stalk. And if you want to light up the tort board, at least, or playing your tries or supers, that might be a horse to include.
And take a look at number 3, Life's Adventure. Showed speed last time out for about a quarter of a mile and then backed it right up. There's a lot of speed in this race today. It's going to be tough for Life's Adventure to win it on the front, but does have a really nice work coming in 48.
Yeah, let's take a look at the entry mate. The 4 also likes to show speed. Only had the 1 start. Clearly needed the start. Does like to show the speed. It's just a matter of did this one go right to the lead or try to stalk a little bit and pick up the pieces late?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Yeah,
wow.
Yes, I'm taking a shot. There's going to be a big pool, and there's not going to be too many favorites.
And look at this, the same kind of ticket again, but you added a horse on the end.
I did.
Because your pockets are a little bit deeper than mine.
Let's go 1, 2, 5, 6, 9 with 1, 6, and 8 with 3, 5, 7, and 8. Prices throughout there, and 3 and 5 in the last.
And I'm 1, 2, 6, 9, 1, 4, 8, 1, 3, 5, 7, 8 with just the 3. Mine's $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, KT's Hooked on Retirement Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Moon Connection, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Ballrout. Number 2 is You Enjoy Myself, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Life's Adventure, owned by Glenn Miller, trained by Lee Delaron with Roger Hewitt. Number 4 is Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Best of Greeley, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 6 is Slew's Back, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Miko Maki, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 8 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stables, trained by Ryan Desjarlis with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 9, Freemaker, owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for KT's Hooked on Retirement Race. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
If you like a challenging race to try to pick a winner, you got one in this race. The boys are going 5.5 furlongs, wide open race. Let's start with the 6. It's my top selection. Drops in class. You're getting 5-1. Runs back to a 2-back, or even last year. Watch out, this horse can be tough, just needs the right trip. Odds are right there. Another horse that's running very well, belongs at this level, going 3-1 is the 2. Will sit off the pace and try to pass the speed early. Late. And the other one that's a big, only 8-1, could go up in odds. This is a big, deep closer. That's the 9 on the outside. Needs the right trip to get there. 6, 2, and 9. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 9, Freemaker in here. What a great first outing. The horse only lost by 3 in the end after having a wide trip every step of the way. This horse does like sprinting and is a stalker. I'd like a little more on the odds board, but 9-1 ain't bad. I also like number 2, You Enjoy Myself. Lost a heartbreaker last time out to Gallon Oak. Is a horse that was doing well at the allowance level, but always running second. So got beat by a good one and is sitting on another win since winning its previous one. And number 1, Moon Connection. Well, the top barn throws this one out. Had it for one start, lost to the 2. I expect improvement today, so I'm going to give you a 9, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time!
Moon Connection, the current 2-1 favorite. The first one in. You Enjoy Myself is in. Life's Adventure walks in. Little restless in the gate. And steps back out. Once again, securely loaded. Here comes Cajun Birdie. Next up, Best of Greeley. Miko Mackey now steps up and in. As does Ethan's Animal. Just 2 left to load. Freemaker to the outside. And now just waiting on Slews back. The field is set. They're at the post. Life's adventure, and you enjoy myself a little fractious, but settled. And they're off. From the middle, that Slews back, showing good early speed with Miko Mackey, painted on the outside. Cajun Birdie trying to secure the rail, making it 3 across. A gap of 4 lengths back. Moon Connection, Enjoy Myself, Life's Adventure, Ethan's Animal running as a quartet. Right behind them, that's going to be Best of Greeley and the trailer, Freemaker. 23-3 the opening quarter. Miko Mackey now grabs a lead by a length. Slews back, trying to battle back on the inside, making up ground on the rail. Best of Greeley, 46-4 the half mile. Miko Mackey trying to survive to the wire. Slews back, trying to fight a 16th of a mile to go, but it's going to be Miko Mackey getting it done. Slews back second best, third to Best of Greeley, fourth to Moon Connection. Stewart's opposed to number 7, Miko Mackey as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Slews back. Third to number 5, Best of Greeley. And fourth to number 1, Moon Connection. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of KT's Hooked on Retirement race. That's number 7, Miko Mackey. Miko Mackey is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Hyper. Out of the mare, Miss Curly Q by Estevan. Owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. D. Hawthorne's Memorial Day at the track. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 16 minutes away. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. Current jackpot, $1,980. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 9 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the speed went out there and didn't stop as Miko Mackey on the outside ended up proving best.
Yeah, they battled the entire way and just kept going. It was a good horse race. It's just sometimes the speed just doesn't back up, and that's what happened. We've got a fast track. That was another fast time. Thanks for jumping in on the pick four. Over $216,000 in the pick four. There is only $20,939 left.
And no curtain stretch.
No curtain stretch money is in that.
And
so
we had a lot of horses.
good luck with if you're still going. It's wide open. It's a long way to go. I'm not going to say I'm cheering against you, but if it went 3 out of 4 and at a carryover, just saying.
Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible since we'd have another shot.
We would have another shot. Here we go. Race 6, another good field of 9. My top both of our top selection is the 1 along the rail, getting 9-2. That's a great price. It's early, though. This horse was in a stakes race last time, was along the rail, had to check out of it, kind of lost action there, backed up, and then just kind of finished evenly after that. 2 back is the key for me. That shows that this horse is an absolute runner, stalked, and then just kind of took over. That race puts her in the winner's circle.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 8, Damn the Torpedoes. Ended off last year with back-to-back wins. Has a really good running style for this race, as it's chock full of speed again. But Damn the Torpedoes likes to sit about 4th or 5th. Praven Badry jumps aboard. Wendy Anderson already has a win today. Couple good things to like.
For sure. There's not a horse right now on the odds board under $10. We've got 4 colt favorites at 4-1. Are you saying it might be a tough race?
Yeah, might be just a little.
Okay, let's take a look at the 6, getting 16-1. I like that price. Look at that. Jake's already got this. This horse did beat an easy field. It was an evening workout. There was no doubt. The key for this one, it was a fast run race. And if you look at last year when this horse raced, it does race at the allowance level and can always be in the mix. 2 out of 4 wins at the distance. Anything close to that, it will have to run that similar effort to be right there. But because of that lower level, getting that price, I think.
Also look at number 2, Load Abroad. 3 for 3 in 2025, but moves up one more notch to this allowance level. This is going to be much tougher than Load Abroad has seen. Hit the front end in the last 2 when she was just much the best. But now throw in the speed of Kate's Princess, Sum It Up, and the 9 taking it all. I expect Load Abroad to be a rallier today, but not out of the question for 4 in a row.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7 there, Jake. This horse has had 1 start. I watched the replay. Didn't really have a chance going the 5.5 after the slow, steadied break. Then as a workout coming in, the speed didn't stop on the 4 horse. So I think if there's enough speed, this horse can certainly be there. It would help pay exactor, try, or even super.
Yeah, a lot of back class from Woodbine on that one. Take a look at number 9, Taking It All. Showed big speed at Will Rogers, winning the non-3 lifer. The comeback race at Canterbury had a big lead once again, but then ended up getting beat by 3/4 of a length. But today is 5.5 furlongs, and this horse seems to absolutely love it with that speed. If it does clear, could possibly go all the way.
Yeah, and another one that probably needs to clear would be the 4. This horse won for fun last time. As the comment saying, lone speed, won't get the lone speed in here, but can battle. Has lost to the 1 horse a couple times, but Sharp Victory just might keep going in a workout since.
Yeah, and the 3, Kate's Princess. This is a horse that was an absolute win machine last year, winning 5 out of 10. Has been against the boys in the last couple. Tried the stakes caliber horses, but now comes down to this first level allowance where you just couldn't beat her last year. Maybe that's the key to Kate's Princess. And Maria Stanford just won the last race. What about the 5 Island High? Stretch?
Yeah, I've backed this horse before. It didn't have a great start, a couple last start, and then kind of rushed and then faded. Can stalk, and that might be the ideal trip for this horse. So if it gets the right price or right trip, certainly can be there. Another price horse, but they're all price horses out there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
It's tough. I'm going to take some price horses in there. Just a $3 exacta box, 1, 6, and 8.
All right, myself, I'm going after the tractor. 1 on top of 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8. With 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8, That's $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7 for classic high five wagering. The horse on the track for race number 6, the D Hawthorne Memorial Day at the track race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Load Abroad, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4, that's Sum It Up, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Bauer. Number 5 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Sharp Likeness, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 7 is Tavaline, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 8 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 9, Taking It All, owned and trained by Larry Gorno Jr., ridden by Antonio Whitehall. D Hawthorne Memorial Day at the track. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 5 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500. Number 2, You Enjoy Myself, claimed by Tim Whitnick and Neil Van Dorp, trainer Carl Anderson. Also claimed for $5,500. Number 3, Life's Adventure, claimed by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trainer Tom Gardapi. Also claimed for $5,500. Number 5, Best of Greeley, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds, trainer Michael Nault. And number 6, Slew's Back, was claimed for $5,500. Owner trainer Judy Hunter. And claimed for $5,500 was number 7, Miko Mackey, claimed by John Riley Racing Stable, trainer Tiffany Husbands.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs, optional claimer here. Wide open race. You can take a look at the betting board. The current lukewarm favorite is a 1 along the rail. She has run in this condition before, 1 by 6. She likes to sit in 3rd or 4th and make a nice move and take over. Runs back to 2 back. Watch out, she could do that again. Another one to consider at a bit of a big price actually is the 6, 14 to 1. One big last time. Moves up in class but belongs at this level. If she repeats that effort, she can be right there and you get a great return on your investment. Another one at the 8, 4 to 1, classy horse, usually runs against the top fillies and mares on the grounds, gets a workout, comes in, certainly can be there. 4 to 1, that's the right price. 1, 6, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 1, Distinctive Deb. Big race 2 outs ago. Lots of speed in here. She can tactically sit close. Rail is doing really good. So that's my top play in here. I also like number 8, Damn the Torpedoes. Classy older mare that just absolutely loves winning here. Almost winning half her starts. 1-3 last year. She has a big late closing kick. And I agree with you with number 6, Sharp Lightness. Yeah, it only won the non-winners of the year, but that was ultra impressive. So I'm going to give you a 1, 8, and 6. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Distinctive Deb, the current 8-5 favorite. The first one in. Load Abroad, looking for 4 in a row. She's in. Here comes Kate's Princess. Sum It Up walks in. Next up, Island High. Sharp Likeness. Locked and loaded. Tavaline is next. Just 2 left to load. Damn the Torpedoes. And now just waiting on Taking It All to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quigley from the far outside, Taking It All. Showing good early speed with Sum It Up. On the inside, on the rail, that's Kate's Princess. Moving up sharply, Lona Broad settled back in 4th. Damn the Torpedoes moving up in 5th. Then it's Island High, Tavaline, Distinctive Deb looking for a little bit of room. And Sharp Likeness, the early trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter. Taking It All with the lead by a neck. But Sum It Up says, I want it, and is going to get it. That opening quarter, 23-2. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Sum It Up. Now with the lead by 3. Trying to rally on the inside, Kate's Princess. Taking It All in second. And moving up Island High. But this is Sum It Up. Is going to win by 5. Island High second best. Third's going to go to Kate's Princess. Close for 4th. The stewards opposed to number 4, Sum It Up as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Island High. Third to number 3, Kate's Princess. A photograph has been called to determine the or the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs, 58-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, a really quick 105-1. Number 9, Taking It All, finishing 4th.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the D. Hawthorne Memorial Day at the track, that's number 4, Summit Up. Summit Up is a chestnut mare, 7 years old, by Some of the Parts. Under the mare, Cataballerina by Tabasco Cat. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 14 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 9867583. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 9867583. Congratulations, you've won $1,110. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for the boys and girls 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretch. I guess we missed the memo that speed was going to carry in the last 2 races, going 5.5. Sum it up, battled it out with taking it all, and just made it look easy in the end.
Yeah, it's funny because that's what I was going to say to you. I missed the memo.
I never got it.
If the public got it or the sharp bettors got it.
No, they definitely did.
And hopefully you didn't follow our picks because we were thinking the speed was going to back up. If you took the exact opposite, you'd have done very well taking the speed hanging around.
Yeah, no doubt. That was superfecta there.
That for sure. Good news, let's turn the page and we've got a new race to
All
try
right,
to-
let's do it again.
Let's try it again, yes. Let's go, let's start with the 3. We'll find it, that's okay. Jake will eventually find so he's looking. Oh, look at that. Nice work, Jake. Now, it depends here if there's going to be a pace battle or not. If you think, now remember, 7.5 here at ASD is 2 turns. And we have seen that over the years. Speed can hold on going 1 turn and not necessarily the other. I like Ponderosa. This horse can sit just off, make the late close. I think the third start on the layoff is the one. You're getting 7-2. That's about the lowest I'd go.
Yeah, we seen Coleboy early on rally
That's true.
from the back, but since then it's been speed like crazy. So we might have to look at number 8, Arcadian Storm, getting 12-1 right now. This horse definitely has one way of running. That's to the front. Catch me if you can. Had multiple duels last time out. Still stuck around for a piece of it. Only beat by 3.5 in the end. But if Arcadian Storm gets loose, you get a hot jock. Rashad Knights has already won 2 on the card.
Absolutely. And right now at 11-1, which is probably a really good, is a good overlay, maybe the best on the board. We've both got the 7 at 23-1. I am
Another closer.
another closer. I'm hesitant, a little hesitant.
A little gun shy.
Might be some stretch change alerts, but we'll give Beth a heads up. Needs the duel. We need the front end to back up a little bit. If that happens, this horse has a shot. I need the 23-1, how the track is playing. But horse has the back class, running for 75 last year and always being right there.
Take a look at number 1, Double Time on the rail. Almost got it done again. Blowing up the tote board at 30-1, but ran a credible second, beaten only a length. Well, Double Time likes running forward, draws the inside post position, loves the distance, winning 5. A lot of things to like. Price is a little low, though, right now at 6-1.
He seems to wait for the 30-1s to
Yeah,
give
20 to
scares
1.
20-1s to run. But hey, a big race last time, actually, about the 8th pole. I thought he was going to win last time out. Let's take a look at the 5 horse, currently at 5-1. This horse can show speed. Got claimed last time, run a nice second place to Fast Traffic, who was a classier horse that dropped and popped in that race. This horse was handily second. Could get the trip in there. Could go to the lead. I think don't leave this horse out, especially if you get 5-1.
Yeah, no doubt. Take a look at number 10, Aunt Irene, the lone girl against the boys. Draws the outside in here. Not a lot of experience going around 2 turns, but a flashy win 2 outs ago at Fauner Park. Last time out was beaten as a 60-cent favorite. Couldn't make the front, but they went pretty quick in there in 22:45. This one has some pretty good 6 furlong speed, but a tough post position number 10.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4, 25-1. Showed some speed last time. They were slow fractions. Were they dawdling last time?
Oh, they were.
Okay, so usually, and then 2 back showed some speed at 5.5. I do like that. Now we stretch out. We go the 2 turns. Did have some success at Century Downs going the 2 turns. So I do like that. Might get the right trip. And then this is the right condition to get those extra long shots in there.
And the 6 reserve proof showed speed last time out, but couldn't keep it together, beating double digits in the end. Reserve proof, they're just trying to find what works with this horse, but tough to recommend off that last start.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2. Not a lot to offer the first 2. Last year was competitive. was in the mix at this level, even higher. Needs to improve, could be, but this is the condition horses wake up and, like I said, light up the board.
And number 9, Incredible. This horse comes by way of Turf Paradise. Showed big speed in the last outing. Ended up tiring to be beaten by 11 3/4, but did have a nice win string going between Turf Paradise and Wyoming last year. If it can show any of those efforts, definitely would be worth the 5-2. I'm not sure right now off of the last couple outings, but let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm using my show parlay money from last week because I'm on hang on stage right now. 3-5-7-8 with 3-5-7-8 with 1-3-4-5-7-8. Got some prices in there. Could pay.
Yeah, the wife better put a lock on her purse tonight. I'm going to go 50 to place on the 3 Poderoso A Key. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Not a Cat But a Card, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Poderoso A Key, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Running for Cover, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Jam and Eddie, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Bowrow. Number 6 is Reserve Proof, owned by Windancer Stable and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Last Renegade, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8 is Orcadian Storm, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Rashad Knights. Number 9 is Incredible, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 10, Anti-Irene, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
9 boys, 1 girl going 7.5. They crossed the wire twice, looking for their first win in an awful long time for some of them. Let's start with the 3 getting 2-1. Don't like the price, but this horse is sitting on a win. We'll need a pace battle early, try to pass them late. Runs back to some of the races from last year, makes this horse a strong contender, just need a bit better value. Another one to consider could be the speed of the speed. That's the 8, getting 9-2. Last time had to battle early and just ran out of gas late. And how about you need a long shot? Let's go to the 7, 19-1. This horse is another one that makes a late move. Try to pick up the pieces late, and you get paid if it wins. But let's go 3, 8, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, we're hoping for a pace battle on the front end. The 3 Poderoso did finish with horse last time out. Only lost by 2 lengths, a little over 2 lengths in the end. We'll appreciate the extra half a furlong today, but there has to be a battle up front. Number 8, Orcadian Storm. Speed killed them the last 2 races. If Orcadian Storm does shake free in here and gets that loose and easy lead and a breather in between, it's the one to try and wire them. I agree with you on number 7, Last Renegade. Waiting for this horse to make that big late rally. Has shown a bit in the last couple. And another big bomb, number 4, Running for Cover. If it can run back to a couple of those Century Mile races, just might blow up the tote board. But I'm going to give you 3, 8, and 7. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time!
Front gates are open for Orcadian Storm to go in. Not a cat, but a card is in. Poderoso a key. The 5-2 slight favorite is in. Running for Cover walks up and in. Here comes Jamming Eddie. Last Renegade. It will be next. Here comes Incredible. Anti-Reen to the outside. Just 2 left to load. Double time on the inside. And now just waiting on reserve proof.
The field is set. They're at the post. Double time fractious in the gates. Now settled. Once again, they're set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Last Renegade. Arcadian Storm quickly goes out to grab the early lead, but Incredimo will put on the pressure 2 wide. 3 wide, Anti-Rain. Settling right back, moving up, not a cat but a card on the inside. Jam and Eddie in between horses. Another 2 lengths back to Reserve Proof and Double Time running as a pair. 3 more to Poderoso Aki, and the 2 trailers are going to be running for cover. And Last Renegade, 24-1, a quick opening quarter, and it's Arcadian Storm nursing the lead by 3 lengths. Incredimo back in second. Moving up on the rail, that's going to be not a cat but a card. Jam and Eddie to the outside. Then it's back to Reserve Proof. 47-4, the half mile. Arcadian Storm is up by 4, hitting the head of the lane. Jam and Eddie and Irene gonna try and make up some ground on the outside. Arcadian Storm, the legs, and Lita shorten. Jam and Eddie, Poderoso Aki with a big run on the outside. Anti-Irene, Poderoso Aki is gonna get it done. Very close for second and third between Jam and Eddie and Irene. Fourth is going to go to Arcadian Storm, and fifth, not a cat but a card. The stewards opposed to number 3, Poderoso Aki. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4, 6 furlongs 114-2, 7 furlongs 128-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135-4. Results of the photo show number 5, Jam and Eddie, finishing second. Third goes to number 10, Irene. Fourth to number 8, Arcadian Storm. And fifth to number 2, not a cat but a card. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 3, Poderoso Aki. Poderoso Aki is a chestnut gelding, 10 years old, by 15 Love, out of the mare Budget Zapper by Go Zapper. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Tom Gardaby Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Tom Gardaby Jr. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic high five wagering. Scratch number 1, Corinthos, and scratch number 11, Addie's Thunder. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge.
Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 7, 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 5, Jamming Eddie, claimed by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 8, Arcadian Storm, claimed by Bear Stream Stable, trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 1 Caranthos. Scratch the 11 Addie's Thunder. Quick look back at race number 7 stretch. Poderoso at key. Hot early fractions by Arcadian Storm, who got pressed early. But Poderoso came from the clouds to get it done.
Yeah, it did need those fast fractions to get there. Good ride by Antonio to get up late. The race kind of went how we saw it. The 8 just had to go a little too fast and had some others pressed.
And that cost it, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 8. How do we close it out?
Okay, let's close it out. We've seen Speed Holding going short, and I've got a speed horse that hopefully can clear. Going off at 3-2. I think that's a little lower than I expected or hoped. I think last time I'm throwing that race out because I believe that this horse has to be on or right there. If not, I may not find that interested in running. Drops in class to the bottoms of the 5 non-2. That's big. There is a bit of other speed, but I think this is the speed of the speed. Drop and pop.
Yeah, in the last 2 5.5 furlong races, it was all about the speed. I like number 3, Kentucky Jake. This horse ran good last time out, but was only coming back on a week rest, so really didn't have any kick down the lane. Mora Tada hit the front end and went wire to wire, but that previous start for 10 non-2, that was a huge race by Kentucky Jake, sitting so close. I'm expecting him to sit close again today. Big shot to win on bigger rest.
Yep, that you made some good points on ASD Live, and again, I went to the 2 as my third selection, 8-1, same kind of angle. Last 2 race, the 2 back was 12-5 non-3. Now we're into the non-2 and was in a 10 non-2 that last time. Showed some brief speed early and then faded. 2 back was a nice even effort. I think that the figures are there. This horse can sit close, and just the class relief will help.
Yeah, I also like number 7, No, I Won't Back Down. They take the blinkers off today. This horse has been hitting the board in almost half of its starts, 8 out of the 18 times. Last time out was forwardly placed, then ended up faded, did get beat by Kentucky Jake, and twice by the 4 Bennigan. Maybe the blinkers off will make the big change, and you're going to get paid at 18-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at another 18-1 shot, the 4 horse. Cuts back in distance, gets claimed back from Sherry. Sherry had the horse 2 starts ago. I always like when trainers claim it back. Maybe it just, Bill didn't quite know how to figure this horse out, or there's just completely the wrong distance going the 2 turns. That could be the other thing.
Yeah.
And so it's going to get dirtied up. Last time was down to 4-1. Now it's way up to 19-1. That's where you can find some long shots, because everybody looks at that last race.
Yeah, War Echo, big favorite. Thirsty Baby came back to win. Also look at number 6, Pino Bambino, got the win at the Maiden 75 in the comeback race. Ran an even effort, was wide throughout, only got beat by 8 in the end, but you do get a hot jockey.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 9 horse. 2 back, won the non-2 in the Manitoba Breds, and then last time, higher level, dueled early, and just that didn't work out. This horse, I think, is better if it can sit close and doesn't have to go all out early. Post 9 is not easy. 6-1. I don't like the price, but the horse has the talent from 2 back to be there.
And number 10, Hot Cake, brings some speed to the race. Was beaten last time out by the one Caranthos, but who's not in here. But this horse ran so huge, going 6 furlongs, cutting back to 5.5. The way it's playing the speed, maybe you want to take a shot at 25-1.
Yeah, and the last one, which would really light the board, is the 8, coming from Chippewa Downs. Couple efforts out there going 5.5. Didn't really fire, but maybe here's a better track to help it out. There's a couple races. There was one at Chippewa last year that won in Maiden. Stranger things have happened.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 8. Stretch, what do you have to close it out?
I got $20 in my pocket, Kirt. 20 win on 5.
All right, now I'm just going after a little exactor. I'm taking a $10 one.
Oh,
3 with 5-7.
They got it mixed up.
Oh, what's mixed up?
Kurt's 20 win on the 5. I'm stretched.
Oh,
You're Kirt.
yeah.
There we
Oh,
go. You know what? Beth was just seeing if we were paying attention. That's
yeah,
all it was.
obviously I wasn't.
Go.
You were paying attention. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8. We'll see you back 6:45 tomorrow for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1, Caranthos, was scratched. Number 2 is Thusly Inspired, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Bennigan, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Suit Me Up Charlie, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is No I Won't Back Down, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 8 is Thinking About Drinking, owned and trained by Cora Champagne with Sven Bowrow. Number 9 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 10 is Hot Cake, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Number 11, Addie's Thunder, was scratched. Classic high five wagering here in race number 8. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
9 boys closing out, going 5.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's start with the speed. It's been working out well, going short today. That's the 5. Last time out, didn't have a nice trip. 2 back, good speed at a tougher level, and 3 back as well, good speed. I think this is the right distance. He can clear and just kind of keep going. I wouldn't go any lower than 2-1, top pick. The 3 horse last time ran a nice race, ran second, lost to the lone speed. Needs the speed to back up to get there. At a bit of a better price at 9-2 is the 2 horse, also drops in class, might get the best trip of the bunch. Let's go 5, 3, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to 3 Kentucky Jake, sitting on a win after back-to-back third-place finishes. Ran second last time out, but that was back on short rest. Got the 2 weeks this time. I think he'll be sitting in a stalking role. I do like the 5, Suit Me Up Charlie. This could be the speed of the race if it shows that speed it previously did at a higher level. And number 7, No I Won't Back Down. This horse always in the fray, but just can't get the win. But I'm going to take the blinkers off today. I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's post time.
Thusly Inspired leads the field in for the nightcap. Kentucky Jake, the co-favorite at 2-1, goes in. Bennigan now steps up and in. Suit Me Up Charlie, the other co-favorite, at 2-1. Here comes Pino Bambino. No, I Won't Back Down. Goes right in. Thinking about drinking. Just 2 left to load. Picking riffs. And now just waiting on Hot Cake to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Suit Me Up Charlie, showing good early speed. But Bennigan, the same idea. They've locked horns. Back in third. That's going to be Hot Cake. Thusly Inspired, hugging the rail in fourth. Then it's Picking Riffs. Kentucky Jake, spotting him about 6 lengths. Then No, I Won't Back Down. Pino Bambino. And Think About Drinking is a trailer.
23-2, the opening quarter. And the rail opens up and Thusly Inspired, hard driven, now grabs the lead as they hit the head of the lane. It's Thusly Inspired trying to follow suit, picking riffs. Fading back is Bennigan. Kentucky Jake coming with a belated rally, but Thusly Inspired, a 16th of a mile to go, is drawing off to win by 5. Pickett Riff second best. Third's going to go to Bennigan. Close for 4th and 5th between Pino Bambino and Kentucky Jake. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Thusly Inspired. As your race winner, number 9, Pickin' Riffs in second. Third's going to go to number 4, Bennigan. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Results of the photo show number 3, Kentucky Jake, finish in 4th. Number 6, Pino Bambino, finish in 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 2, Thusly Inspired. Thusly Inspired is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by C Candy Ride, under the mare Discover Adorable by Prospected. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Well, now's the time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers, plus a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30.